Enganei-me na cena. Ah, era impressão minha, isto estava lento. Tá bom. Ora, então o que é que vamos fazer hoje? Muito simples. Ah, vamos reagir ao quê? Que nem está aqui. Está aqui. Está aqui. Portanto, novo gameplay demo do Fable. E depois State of Decay 3. Ok? E depois vamos jogar uma beca. Uma beca. Vamos jogar uma beca, uma beca. Então o que é que nós vamos fazer? Primeiro preciso fazer assim. Está tudo ok. Tacatá, tacatá. Tacatá. Eu não quero isto aqui. Desculpa, não ia ver algo. Não quero isto aqui. Tá, som. Eu não sei se tem som. A cena é essa. Nem testei isto. Nem sei se tem som. Posso entrar aqui, que eu já fiz isso, né? Não dá para carregar. Devia dar. Vou entrar no queria qualquer. Yup. Já, obrigado. Ah, não é ali. Então vá. E as gajas são a mesma coisa que eu idei. Então vá. Meus amigos, muito bem-vindos ao canal. Mais uma vez. Vamos estar aqui agora vamos estar aqui agora a reagir ao novo gameplay que saiu de 30 minutos do Fable. Ok? 30 minutos. Portanto, isto deve mostrar muita coisa. Normalmente fazem isto depois dos eventos. Não vão mostrar, não é? Porque senão o evento fica enorme para todos os jogos, depois não dá. E temos também depois State of Decay 3. Ok? Portanto, primeiro, Fable. Vamos começar. Isto diz mesmo gameplay demo. Portanto, acho que não é só uma coisa genérica. Ok, então, bora lá. Opa. Desculpem lá que o meu computador não é. 4K.
Fable is a beautiful open-world action RPG, packed
Fable.
with drama, jeopardy, and high-stakes choices that change the world. But at the heart of Fable is a game within a game. An endless, interconnected life sim where you'll be remembered for changing people's lives, building property empires, manipulating the economic fate of entire settlements, and more.
Ok.
And as you do all this, you'll build different identities and experience a complex, nuanced morality that is so much more than good versus evil. It's what you'll do in Fable when you aren't saving the world, and we call it building an extraordinary life.
Epá, o gráfico está
Let's
muito
dive
bom,
in.
pá. Parece.
Here I am in the middle of Oakshire, one of the 6 regions in our visually diverse open world.
Está
It's
muito bonito.
characterised by beautiful rolling hills and lush, colourful foliage,
aqui, que é para não-
inspired by the British countryside. There are settlements of different sizes throughout the world, each with their own population, traits and landmarks. Albion is full of variety. We can see one of
Silverbrook.
those settlements up ahead.
A Peaceful Farming Town.
Silverbrook, a peaceful farming town and the largest settlement in Oakshire.
E olha lá, está bué da fixe. Sabe o que é que isto me está a fazer lembrar? Isto está-me a fazer lembrar, não o jogo em si, né? Mas as cores e o cenário, um pouco Hogwarts Legacy.
Silverbrook is all about farming, so it has an almost unhealthy obsession with vegetables, which can be seen in every detail of the environment.
Ok.
It's in how the villagers have decorated their houses, their shops, and their streets.
Tá,
And see in how they dress.
tá ali o coisa. Pá, lá está. Eu não sou muito vincado em história do Fable, ok? Portanto, perdão a minha ignorância. Mas aquilo é um pé de feijão, não é? Ali atrás. Vai dar lá acima? Aquilo a gente sobe isso?
Their scarecrows.
Meter uma abóbora
When
no
I enter a
espantalho.
settlement, I quickly run into the beating heart of Albion. Its people.
Aí
There
está
are
muito
over
fixe.
1,000 handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs, each one with their own job, home, routine, relationships, and memory. None of these villagers are scripted
Ali à
to
direita é
listen.
para o Shire.
They have emergent behavior powered by real-time systems.
Nossa,
They go to
1000 e
work,
tal.
they go to bed, they have hobbies and families. Sometimes they just want to spend time in the pub. Albion feels alive because its people have lives.
Estou a ver, eu gosto disto nos jogos, que é, eles estão aqui, tipo, o NPC assim não fica genérico. O NPC está aqui, né? Estes NPCs todos. Ahm, e nós aqui podemos falar com eles, suponho eu. Depois, se nós quisermos, tivermos a fazer outra coisa qualquer, a meio mais para a frente no jogo, e entrarmos aqui, por exemplo, sei lá, à noite, estes gajos estão todos no, se for preciso, na taberna. O que é bué da fixe. Dá logo outro tipo de imersão ao jogo. Parece mais realista, mesmo em termos de interação e tudo.
I've never been to Silverbrook, and because I've done nothing of note yet, Max
Still
the
stable.
stable hand here is
Yeah.
completely indifferent to me.
Got a minute? What do you want then?
So,
Yeah,
if I
that's
ask
just
him
so
to
simple.
follow me,
Follow me. I don't deal with randos.
he won't. And he thought I was weird. That's fair.
Fixe, fixe, isso é fixe. Aparece o que é que,
Bye. Well, there you go.
aparece o que, é que eles pensam. Weirdo. Tá fixe. Tá
In the
fixe.
story, I'm here investigating if there's a connection between Isabel, the powerful red-cloaked hero I'm pursuing, and the strange magical incidents being reported in Silverbrook. I've heard something
Okay.
about giant vegetables and a hero called Arden who lives nearby. Maybe they could help me find Isabel. And it seems there's a bit of a commotion in the town square. Let's see what's going on.
Someone needs to tell this little brat what's what. Oh, Hero, can you do me a favour and get this bloody kid away from me?
Hero, nós somos um herói, ok?
I won't let you kill Colin. Hero, you have to stop him.
Look, kid, I'm a butcher, and Colin's just a pig. Do I need to spell it out?
But I'm not like all the other pigs, am I, John?
Holy
Oh,
shit.
Look, I am not having this conversation with you again, Colin.
Did I just understand that pig?
A gente fala.
The novelty wears off after a bit, trust me.
Colin's special. Please. We can eat something else at this little travel feast.
Temos
You're
falas, muito
expecting
bom.
a hog roast, kid, and I've been preparing this pig for ages.
But I've only just learned to communicate. Who knows what else I could achieve? I've got potential, hero. Don't let me end up on a spit. Please.
Well, this certainly qualifies as a magical incident. What you're seeing here is not a cinematic. It's just one of the hundreds of story conversations in our game. We have over 2 hours of high-quality, performance-captured cinematics, just like the ones you've seen in our trailers. But in these conversations,
Sim,
you'll
mas
make
isso já é em vários
hundreds of
jogos.
branching dialogue choices that change what happens and how people feel about you. It's important to note that every choice has a consequence. It's up to me if Colin lives or dies, and I think he should live. I mean, come on, he's a talking pig.
Let the pig live.
Yes!
Thanks, hero. I knew you'd understand. No hard feelings, John.
You don't make the decisions here. This is my pig, bought and paid for.
Tanta coisa. Vem-me perguntar a
I
mim
can
agora,
see his
diz-me qual.
point, so I'm going to pay the butcher.
What's the pig worth to you? I'll cover it.
Oh, it's not just a pig. It's provisions, labour, faff. We're talking thousands.
2,000
Jesus.
gold. That seems pretty steep. All right, Colin's worth it.
Here, this should cover your expenses.
Fine. Those rumours about Dave's veg better be true.
What?
Feast going vegan this year.
Hero, you saved Colin. Mum gave me these, but I think you deserve them more.
Thanks. Maybe you could help me back. The guild sent me. There's been reports of strange things happening around.
Ok, portanto, eu estou a pensar que aquilo é tipo um sistema de reputação diferente, é isso? As pessoas pensam coisas sobre ti e tens esse sistema. Em vez de ser aquela linhazinha, és mau ou bom, boas ações, más ações. Mas aqui depende, né? Aqui o outro, se fizesse, matasse o pig, o porco, o outro ia ficar todo contente e ias ficar triste. Aqui é ao contrário.
Here. Like what?
Mas 2.000 por um porco é um bocado.
Who's in charge around here? And where's Arden, the hero?
Arden doesn't really come around here anymore. You should try the sheriff. His office is nearby. Come on, Colin. Let's
Mas
go.
quantos heróis é que é? Não estou a perceber nada. Ah tá, eu não percebo.
I've spared Colin's life. I've also gained
Aí, tá muito
reputations
fixe a
as
casa.
virtuous and shrewd.
Ah,
In Fable, every action generates local reputation.
ok.
You'll
Pois é
eventually
isso.
be known for the reputations you build.
Ok.
And everyone will judge you on their own moral terms, often directly.
Ok, pronto, é o que eu estava a dizer. É um sistema de reputação diferente.
And this
Tá
is
muito
at the
bonito,
center
jogo.
of our complex, nuanced take
Nossa
on morality, evolving beyond just right and wrong. It reflects real life, where morality is multifaceted and subjective. One person's good is another person's evil. Even
Pois é
being
isso que eu estava a dizer
merciful
das
will divide
escolhas.
opinion.
Chateias um, ficas com
Let's
esse
chat to some
Ou
other
ao contrário.
folks and see what they think about me.
Hello
Jack
there.
the Beggar.
Hey, you're that hero.
This is Jack the Beggar. He's a commoner who's unemployed right now. Which is a shame, given he's a hard-working sort of person. On the right is how he feels about me. Jack likes my virtuous reputation and thinks I'm principled. Other NPCs might feel differently about my choices, because each has their own moral view on the choices you make. There
Okay.
are lots of ways to interact with NPCs. I'm going to give some gold to Jack, because he seems nice. And he's a bit down on his luck.
For you. I hope
Bem,
it
está cheio
helps.
da pasta, o
This
gajo
is
também.
going
Um
straight in my
bocadinho aqui, um
pocket.
bocadinho ali, não vai
Cheers.
fazer diferença.
He was grateful for that, and he felt I was being kind. Let's give him a bit more.
Here. Don't spend it all at once.
This takes the edge off. Thank you.
Considerate.
That
Olha,
made an
mudou.
impact.
Kind, ok.
I've gained a reputation for being kind, and I'm known for it across Silverbrook. Everything you do has a
Agora, o que eu quero saber é... Tem este sistema, tudo muito bonito, interages com os NPCs, pronto, cada um vai pensar aquilo que acha de ti, à maneira dele, conforme aquilo que tu fizeres. Agora, eh, isto, como é que eu ia te explicar? Tem algum tipo vai afetar como é que o NPC fala contigo se precisares de alguma coisa depois? Não? É uma cena genérica? Como é que é?
consequence.
Espera aí, pessoal, vou ter que abrir aqui esta merda, esta janela, deixa eu saber. É. Aí é, velho. Pô, sério, esquece. Ok.
Let's leave Jack.
So long.
You're like a breath of fresh air, you know?
I do like Jack, though. Maybe I should buy him a gift. There are lots of shops with different stock across Albion.
Oh,
Let's go to the
sods.
general store across the street to see what they have.
Só
Every
fruta aqui,
business has
flores.
NPCs working in them as part of their daily life. Just like Megan here.
This is some quality stuff.
Welcome, hero. What can I do for
Aí
you?
eu quero jogar este jogo. E um lobisomem em boneco ali. Madame...
Doing my
que
deal
quer
to
dizer?
save Colin gave me a shrewd reputation.
Shrewd,
And
que
Megan
isso?
here is a fan. She's an ambitious commoner, and she thinks I'm savvy because of my earlier deal-making. Every NPC has unique characteristics driving who they are and what they think of you. You know what? Forget Jack. He's dead to me. I'm going to try flirting with Megan.
Phew. Is it hot around here, or is it just you?
Well, aren't you confident? Between you and me, I've always
Ok.
wanted to swoon.
That went well. Megan thinks I'm charming and flirty, and I've started to build a reputation for it in Silverbrook. Let's ask her out on a date.
Do you want to grab a drink or something?
Would you believe you're almost what I'm looking for?
Clearly she's interested, but I'm not worthy of her time just yet. She wants to date an entrepreneur who
Yeah.
owns their own home and
Yeah.
only wears fancy clothes. They're high standards. She is ambitious after all. All right,
Parece
I'm
lixo do que
invested in
aquela
taking
quer.
Megan on a date. Let's go.
I'll be back, I'm sure.
You have a smashing day.
First, I'll need to buy a business to get a reputation as an
Podia ser mais
entrepreneur.
bonita. Eu com
In
aquela não me
Fable,
meto, não.
I can literally buy any business. I could buy that bakery across the street, or around the corner, I could buy one of the stalls. But you know what? I think I
Nossa,
like.
desculpa lá. Tem uma estátua de um porco no meio do... E queriam matar um porco.
But you know what? I think I like the pub, the Silver Trough.
Aí, está muito fixe.
It's simple to buy a property.
Deram aqui muita
Interact
atenção ao
with the deed
detalhe.
outside the front door to see income, price, and the number of people employed there. To be honest, I've always wanted to own a pub,
You're local,
so let's
local.
buy it.
Uou, posso comprar isto?
Maybe this is the start of my business empire. I'm a proud new pub owner.
Aí é
Now I can
brutal,
set
meu.
prices and wages, and I can manage the staff. Every villager performs differently. Here,
Uau.
Susan the bartender is great with customers because she's caring. And that's giving my pub an income boost of 10%. Thanks, Susan. The pub's understaffed though. As the new owner, I should probably sort that out. And guess what? I know just the hard-working fellow. Let's go back to Jack the beggar.
Yeah. É, até agora estou a adorar isto.
I've also gained reputations as an entrepreneur
Pois.
and as rich.
Isso era o que
because I
ela
bought
outra
the pub,
queria,
and
agora-
it cost me a ton of gold.
Agora ele já pode...
Jack, you're no longer dead to me.
Hi there.
Hey, you.
Jack still likes me for my kindness earlier, but I like that Jack is hardworking, so I'm going to give him a job in my pub.
Got a job, if you're interested.
I can probably do that, yeah.
I can hire anyone, providing they like me enough to accept my job offer.
Ok, tem que estar aqui.
Great. Jack is thankful I've made a positive impact on his life. He's no longer a beggar, and he's now a bartender.
Cheers.
Makes sense. There are so many other people to talk to.
Come on, get up.
Villagers
Vais ficar aí?
relate to the reputations you build,
They'd help with anything.
and they remember the things you do to them. Now the
Yeah,
pub is
mas
fully
ficou ali.
staffed, and Jack can head off to work.
Ah, estava a ver.
Take your time, Jack.
Next I need some fancy clothes. Let's head to the tailor.
What a cheeky charmer.
There are lots of places I can update my look. Tailors, hairdressers, tattooists. And every settlement has different options available. There are rare outfits to discover in the more dangerous parts of Albion too. There are tons of options to create a unique look for your hero.
Nossa senhora. As casas aqui fazem-me um bocado lembrar o Senhor dos Anéis que estão cobertas em plantas. As outras estão debaixo do
This
chão.
place looks fancy. Let's head inside.
Pá, mas faz-me
This is
muito
the
lembrar o
tailor,
Hogwarts,
Rihanna.
a arte. O que é bom.
So much choice on offer.
We're closing soon.
Just like real life,
Dislikes
Wealth is
you
a
because...
divisive topic, and Rhiannon has her own views. In stark contrast to the ambitious Megan, she's very much not a fan of rich entrepreneurs, and she thinks I'm out of touch. Which makes sense, given she's humble.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at what she's selling. Fancy clothes, hopefully.
Can I see your stuff?
Don't waste my time.
Rhiannon's jacking up the prices by 80% just for me. Looking closer reveals why. That's just how much she hates me. This is just one example of where your choices ripple through all the interconnected systems.
Ok, já cheguei a responder à
And
minha
here,
pergunta.
I've got our character customizer.
Nossa senhora.
I'm free at any time to find a wardrobe and change a bunch of different things about myself. I can change my skin tone, body, head, hair, and lots more. In the tailor, I can only buy clothes. But there's over 120 different shops in Albion, each with their own stock and items to buy. Let's finish my outfit with some fancy shoes. See you, Rhiannon.
Take care.
Yeah, alright.
We don't get on, but it's been a pleasure.
Meu Deus.
Now I'm really looking the part. Let's check on my relationship with Megan. At any time, I can dip into property and people screens to track my loved ones, of which there could be many, because I can have relationships with everyone in Albion if I like. It would just take a while. While I'm here, I can see the reputation cloud on the right. It shows me what I'm known for in Silverbrook, as an entrepreneur, rich, kind, shrewd, and virtuous. On a single moral scale, these reputations would be seen the same way, as absolutely good or evil. However, as we've seen with Megan and Rhiannon, Fable's morality reflects the complexity of judgment we see in the world today, where everyone has their own moral view.
Yes.
The last thing left for Megan is to own a home. I'm a bit short on cash though, seeing as I paid a fortune to save Colin and bought a pub. But since I've bought it, I've been earning passive income, so let's swing by to collect it. The people of Silverbrook all have their own nuanced, subjective view of who I am and what they think of me. But if I don't like my reputations in Silverbrook, I can pay the town crier to change them. I give them gold, a lot of gold, and they spread a new reputation for me. If you're rich enough, you can change what people think of you. Here I am at the Silver Trough, now under new management. Let's head inside and check in on our employees. There's Susan, my star bartender from earlier.
Well, aren't you a do-gooder?
Hey, you. Working
Porta
hard?
parecia tinha
Just
porta
who I wanted
dupla
to
para
see.
porcos.
You.
Oh, she fancies me because she thinks I'm compassionate.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, Susan. I only have eyes for Megan.
Keep that in.
You and me, boss. You and me.
Hey.
And there's
Le
Jack.
boy.
Let's say hi.
How's it going? Just working. You know me.
I knew you'd work out, Jack. He is a hard-working commoner after all. Keep up the good work.
Farewell. See you, boss.
Things seem to be ticking over in here, so I'll head downstairs to the income chest to collect my profits.
Looking good.
There's an income chest in every business I own and every property I live in. It
Isto é
means I
grande,
don't have to
meu.
go to each individual place, and I can collect all my income from any of them.
Ok, boa. Boa, boa.
I've got a decent amount of gold now. Time to pick off the last thing on Megan's list. Owning my own property in Silverbrook. Let's go house hunting.
Bem, ele tinha 100 e tal mil, ficou sem nada.
I
Ele
can
vai
buy
ficar.
literally any house in Albion. It would just take a while. And quite a bit of gold. But I like the look of this one.
Outra coisa que eu quero saber é o quão fácil ou difícil é de ganhar o gold neste jogo.
Nice garden, rural views, weird hairy pig statues out front. Let's have a look. Looks like I don't quite have enough money.
Shit.
That's a shame. But one thing I can do is pick up a shift at a job. There's a blacksmith just down the road. Hopefully I can go earn enough gold there.
Podes
Going on
concorrer.
dates, buying properties and businesses, and doing jobs are all part of the interconnected Fable experience. It really adds to the sense of immersion when I can take a break from saving the world to change the lives of the people around me and discover how the simulation reacts.
É verdade. Ei, o jogo está bonito, meu. Pô.
I could play this part of the game forever, and I'd never run out of systemic toys to tinker with. There's a couple of jobs to take on across Albion, but today I fancy a try at blacksmithing. It's as simple as walking up to the anvil to start a shift. No prior experience required.
Apprentice. Chegas lá
In
e
the interest
quero.
of time, we've reduced the time limit here. But regardless, it's a classic case of risk versus reward.
E ele está-me a dar cabo.
I'm constantly having to balance speed versus precision, while trying to earn as much as I can.
Ok. Quanto melhor ficar a peça,
I
mais
need to
ganhas,
hit
é
all
isso?
the hotspots to complete an item. But if I manage a perfect hit, just like that, I earn a multiplier on my gold.
Damn! Não dá. 18.000 só a fazer isto. Ah, assim
That's
tá
a
bom.
successful shift completed. I can return to the blacksmith anytime to earn more gold and gain blacksmithing experience while building my reputation.
Ah, ainda ganhas experiência para depois craftar as tuas coisas. Boa.
I've now got just about enough gold for the house. Let's head back down the street and buy it. There are guards stationed in every settlement. They're always there to keep a watchful eye on the villagers and probably two eyes on a hero. If I get caught committing crimes, I'll find myself in trouble with the law. And that will change what people think of me.
Ok. Mas existem vários heroes. Curioso, se só esta casa é que estava à venda, os outros
Let's
também.
buy the house.
Income.
Now I'm the owner, I can hike up the rent or even make it free if I'm feeling charitable. I can manage my tenants too. I can let them stay and keep collecting the rental income,
Mas,
but I want to move in myself.
ah,
Which gives me the choice to
ainda
just
posso
chuck them out on
comprar
the
a casa
street
em ter lá
or be
lugar?
nice and give them a bit of gold to leave.
Nossa senhora. Mesmo
And if I
entrepreneur.
chuck them out, that would cause me to be known as heartless. And I'm trying to be nice right now in case I ruin things with Megan. And now I'm free to move in.
Ai, estava lá pessoas. Ok, já percebi. Por isso é que irias receber, ok. Mas
Let's
podes
look
comprar.
around.
Ok.
Home sweet home. I can buy any house in Albion. And while this one lacks some square footage, there are huge houses, even mansions I can buy throughout the game. Looks like the tenants left some stuff behind. Awful fans, apparently.
Legal.
Wherever I live, I have access to my income chest and wardrobe, so I can collect all my gold and change my appearance whenever I like.
Bem, eu também
That was
gostava de
the
ver um
last thing on
bocadinho de
Megan's
gameplay
list.
fora
Let's
daqui.
head back to the general store.
Mas pronto,
Fable
já é
has
bom
a
estarmos a
dynamic
ver
time of
isto.
day that changes what people are doing throughout their routine. It's still the afternoon, so hopefully Megan is still working. If I'm too late, she'll be back home in bed.
Yeah.
And there's my new pub with some customers in the beer garden. Now we're back at the general store. Let's find
Aquela
Megan.
gosta de vuelta, né? A mão da mão. Mas elas estão todas a dar em cima
Just the
do
person I
mundo.
wanted to see.
Still interested?
Ixi.
I've ticked off all Megan's dating goals, so now my chances of romance are much improved. Let's ask her on a date again.
How about a date?
A date? Oh, I'm chuffed to bits.
I can offer a gift to increase my chances of a date being a good one.
Acabei que eu vou-
As tempting as my new offal is, I'm going to give Megan flowers instead. I think she'll like them more. Here we are on a date at the Silver Trough. Hope I'm getting free drinks.
Ela é bué da grande.
Looks like it went well.
That
was quite the date, hero. Loved it.
Hey.
Hey, you.
Oh, hero. That date was just brill.
Megan found me quite charming. I'd like to make things official, so I'll ask her to be in a relationship with me.
So what do you say? Ready for something more?
Aí
What a
é
lovely
bem.
couple we'll
Não
make.
me digas que ela depois mora em tua casa também.
Whatever comes next, I'm with you.
Holy shit.
It's official. That's not the end, though. I could build this relationship
E
a
pode
lot more.
acabar.
We
Casar.
could get married, which comes with its own set of goals. We could move into my house and start a family. And I can even hire her for one of my businesses. Things could go the other way too. I could break up with Megan, or divorce her in future. Or I might make choices that make her divorce me. There's lots of ways I could change her life. And she'll remember. But we've seen enough romance for now. Bye, Megan.
I have to go. But you're welcome to watch me leave.
You have a lovely time, sweetheart.
Before we go, I've only really demonstrated what it's like being an upstanding citizen in Silverbrook. Our game is one full of contrast, though,
Meu Deus.
Yeah, I like it.
where I decide the kind of hero I want to be. So let's briefly explore what it's like if I'm not so nice. Hi, Susan.
Nose to the grindstone. Love to see it.
Lovely to see you, boss.
Sorry, Susan. You're fired.
Yeah. You're fired. Sorry.
You're gonna regret that, swine.
She's not happy about that, and she thinks I'm being heartless. But because in Fable morality is subjective and varies from person to person, not everybody will have a problem with that.
Ok.
There might even be someone who fancies me because I'm heartless.
Ai, meu Deus.
Villagers also react to my physical actions. If I start firing arrows around the place, they'll start to perceive me as reckless. I can even take pot shots at the locals if I want.
Mentira. Mentira.
And now I've gone too far, but I'm in the mood for a fight.
E... Lindo.
In Fable, you can express yourself with your own combat style,
Olha eles a correr, olha,
combining
olha. A
strength,
corridinha está
skill,
bocadinho...
and will in style-weaving combat.
Holy
You choose the weapons,
shit.
skills, and abilities you want to use and blend them seamlessly together.
Aí é bem. Aí é bem. Está muito louco. Ah! Oh! Aí é que brutal, este jogo está louco. Não pode ser. Isto é quando? É só para o ano, né? Tá, agora está só show off. Isto deve ser low level, estes aqui, né?
I'm putting up a fight, but backup will keep on coming until I leave Silverbrook.
Ok, portanto é
Peacefully, or not.
endless.
I think a tactical retreat is probably for the best. Now I have a bounty on my head which will grow with more crime. I
Não
can
gosto da
immediately
movimentação.
pay it, or pay a reduced
Demasiado
fine
direito,
if I
ninguém
spend
corre
long
assim
enough
direito,
out of
meu.
town.
Com uma espada na mão,
My
estou a brincar.
reputations don't disappear with my bounty though. Once I'm known as a killer and a criminal, it'll stick with me until I put in the work to change what people think. Or until I've made an expensive visit to the town crier. Because the people in Albion remember what you do.
Ok. Epá, está muito fixe, pá.
Over the past 25 minutes or so, I've bought a pub and a house, been a landlord, and changed a beggar's life. I've customized my look, saved a magic talking pig, fought the law, and I've built a relationship with just one of Albion's 1,000 handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs. And here's the reputation cloud again. I am rich and charming because of my spending habits and my relationships. I'm also a criminal and a killer due to my reckless behavior and fighting with the guards.
Okay.
Yet, I'm
Murder.
shrewd for saving Colin and an entrepreneur because I bought the Silver Trough. I've built a complex, rich identity in Silverbrook, which the people there will react to through their own moral view.
Ok.
I'm not simply good or evil. I'm so much more than that.
Yeah, eu gosto
There
mais
are
desse
many
sistema
more
assim, é mais
settlements
fixe, muito
across
fixe.
Albion to explore. My identity is mine to create in each one, and everyone will have their own perspective on what I do as I build an extraordinary life.
Pois, cada NPC pode ter a
Thanks
sua
for
perspectiva.
watching, and stay tuned for more in-depth Fable information as we move closer to our launch.
É isso, agora é que vi. Yes. Em fevereiro, pá. Que louco. Espera aí, foda-se. Deixa eu ver. Five days! 5 dias! Não deixam ver, meu. Ai, olha que se eu comparar isto, 5 dias. Ah, mas deve ser bué da cara. A primeira edição deve ser para aí 100€. Isso eu não vou. Não. Collectors. Aí eu curtia bater a Collectors e o boneco. Aí é muito bacana este jogo. O que é isto? Foda-se. Ok. Muito bacana, muito bom. Fable, muito bom. Ahm, Tens um PC da treta, é assim. Gostei bastante do sistema, do novo sistema de reputação. Gosto muito mais deste assim, do que só aquela linha para o bem e para o mal e vai avançando para um lado e para o outro e fazes mal a alguém e todo o mundo no jogo não gosta de ti. Aqui cada NPC tem a sua perspectiva e é fixe. Ahm, Pronto, não deu para explorar muito, o combate está brutal, é só as magias e isso está. A liberdade que tens para fazer coisas é muito fixe. Lá está, cima, baixo, né? Fez-me lembrar o Hogwarts um bocado em termos de animação. Ahm, Tinha uma dúvida na altura que eu já me respondeu em relação ao herói da história. Que ela está sempre a falar nos heróis e não precisa de muitos heróis. Aquela Isabel, acho que é a Isabel. E tá, 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 tá. ahm, e ela é inimiga, pelos vistos. E eu não sabia. Não tinha ficado a perceber isso. Pá, o jogo tá muito bom. Parece-me um jogo espetacular. Parece mesmo um jogo espetacular. E eu acho que vai ser, portanto, este certamente que vai estar aqui no canal quando sair, que é só para o ano. Para o ano, não sei em que plataforma é que vou jogar, porque não sei se vou ter um PC mais adequado ou vou ter que comprar para a PlayStation 5. É isso, não sei. Deixa-me ver aqui uma coisa. Fable. É Premium? Não. Peguei? É. Estou de férias, puto. Estou de férias. Amanhã vou-me embora, mas estou de férias. Ah, ah. Ixi, esquece isso. Não vou pagar 100€ para jogar 5 dias antes. Não vou. Não vou, não. Não vou, não vou. Nem pensar. O que é que eu escrevi? Não aparece. Aí é uma diferença. São 30€ de diferença. Não, vou ficar aqui. Era muito bom, muito giro, mas é bué da caro. Ah, é o mesmo preço, pá. Mesmo preço, pá. Mas pronto, é isso. É isso. Pessoal, mais uma vez bem-vindos. Agora vamos passar para o State of Decay 3, ok? Já vimos o Fable. Quiserem ver, está no canal, vão ver o vídeo. State of Decay 3, não sei se é gameplay, tem 40 minutos, ainda maior. Portanto, diz ali Xbox Podcast, isto deve ser pessoal a falar. Eu já tinha carregado, mas não vi nada, como bem. É pessoal a falar. Shush. Ah, hum, epá. Vamos ver um bocado e já vemos como é que corre. Vamos ver.
In this podcast range from E to M.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the official Xbox podcast, the only podcast coming to you from inside Xbox. But as you can see, we're not in the traditional studio today. No, instead, we are down in the historic Pioneer Square in downtown Seattle at Undead Labs, where we're about to sit down with a couple of fine folks who are building a game I'm very, very excited to get my hands on, State of Decay 3.
Yes.
Now, Game Showcase showed us some of what we can expect, but there's so much more. So today, they're going to talk us through what we saw, talk about some details you may have missed, and answer way too many of my questions. Let's get to it. Okay, we're here with Philip Holt, the studio head of Undead Labs, and Wayne Laybourne, the art director of State of Decay 3. Philip, Wayne, welcome. Thank you guys for bringing us in today.
Não sabe quando é apresentado isso.
Doing
Parece
great. Thanks for
todo
coming all the way out
qualquer
to
merda.
Seattle.
Tipo,
Happy to have you
mano.
here.
Yeah, so far for me, so far. Yeah, how about you, Wayne? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Yeah.
Awesome.
Nice to be here.
Yeah, you as well. Appreciate the time. I know, like, super busy coming off the heels of Showcase, and just what you guys got cooking is so excited. So we wanted to swing by and talk about it. I'm a massive fan of State of Decay. I played them all. I think State of Decay 2 came out the year I joined Xbox, or pretty close to it. So it was like one of the first launches I remember where everyone in the office was just excited and, you know, really looking forward to it. And so here we are, State of Decay 3. What sets you guys apart from other zombie games, and how would you explain State of Decay to someone that hasn't played before?
Yeah, State of Decay is a zombie survival sandbox fantasy.
Okay,
And
yeah.
all of those words are sort of important to contemplate. It's an open world game. It's very much a survival management simulation. So you're responsible for a community of survivors, and you got to keep them alive. And the zombies are trying to kill you.
Yeah.
So there's base building, there's community management, there's resource, like you got to find food and water and ammo and medicine and all those kinds of things to keep your community going.
Yeah.
And you sort of play against this
basicamente
very
igual.
dynamic plague threat that's coming after you. And I think the thing that really sort of separates the game tonally, perhaps from other zombie games, is that there's a big part of our game that, because it's so centered around keeping a community alive, there's this idea of hope that tomorrow could come and it could be a better day, and that we have mutual responsibility to each other to keep us alive.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, I love that you said hope, because that's like when I am trying to convey this game to someone else, that's kind of where my head goes. It's like hope and community, because it does. So many post-apocalyptic games or zombie games are pretty dreary, like through and through. And I do feel like even in the past titles, like there is this element of like, you know, what are we trying to save? Like, look at this beautiful world. Like, look how we're working together. You do develop some compassion for the NPCs in your community in ways that I was even shocked I felt myself. And so I do want to touch on that a little bit. And Wayne, I imagine, you know, part of like the hope in the community and like the vibe of the game, you know, that rests on your shoulders, correct?
Yeah, it's as fun to make as it is to play, I think, because of the breadth. Like
Yeah.
it's not just like there's space for stillness, there's space for nostalgia, there's space for hope and love, and then there's also space for violence and horror and all those things. And I think as artists and developers on the team, there's a room for a lot of us.
Yeah.
Like for all those different tastes in the same way as for players as well. So you can kind of pick your own adventure making it just like you can when you're playing it.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Yeah.
Now let's talk a little bit about community, because obviously a huge crux of the game. You know, why is that word so important to you, and like what, you know, talk about how that what community means to State of Decay 3.
You know, so it goes back to just survival. And I got really interested a couple years ago in Medal of Honor recipients and listening to their interviews and how they talked about their acts of heroism. And I was really struck by, after listening to a dozen or so interviews, they all kind of told the same story. And ultimately it came down to, I did my thing because the person standing next to me would have done it for me. And so there's this, like, when the bullets are flying and when your life is really on the line, you are going to fall back to the people immediately around you. And that's the people that live in your house and the people on your street. And we see this in weather-related disasters all the time. Like, it snows and all of a sudden everybody's sort of like friendly and in a good mood, right?
Yeah.
Like, we are biologically evolved for group defense. And what separated humans from early humans from other primates is that we shared food and we participated in group defense. So the game then places you in this role as a caretaker of this group of survivors. And that caretaking relationship that you have with your survivors is what actually creates that emotional connection that you experienced. And so when somebody dies, and they die for real and they're gone, they don't come back, there is no save, restore.
You feel it.
You feel it. It's a loss.
Yeah.
And it's because we create in you a sense of duty and responsibility to these humans that rely on you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so interesting, because even in State of Decay 2, I do feel the emotional connection to my characters and my community more than I have in other titles. And I'm really excited to see how that evolves in the next game. Well, let's dive into the trailer a little bit. Obviously, we're just coming off the heels of Showcase. The trailer just dropped, and I think I'm not as creative as you guys are, but I do think it's like a Herculean effort to put together
Sempre olha
a
para o
trailer
chão,
that's
meu. Olha
gonna,
para a frente, pá.
captivate audiences, but also
Corta
like
bacana.
show what the game is while still being
Nem olha para a pessoa.
artsy and interesting and cool. But like, you got to show mechanics of like the game and like what you're actually doing. So I'd love to talk a little bit about like the development of that trailer and kind of how you made the decisions y'all did.
Yeah, I mean, Showcase, I think, is a unique moment in a campaign, and it has a set of requirements around a trailer asset that are just different from other types of things.
Yeah.
You know, so you're in a show, and it's an hour or so long, and you don't really know what comes before or after you. And it's sort of, there's this sort of spectacle of this industry event. And then the trailer lives on its own on the web forever, and to be viewed by itself in isolation by your fans. So you at once reach this mass audience that really maybe doesn't know much about your game, and you're also speaking to your core, which is going to analyze every single frame of the trailer. Right. So, so you know, you have to think about, okay, how do we put these elements together to create something that's going to stand out within the context of the show? So we got together over the fall, a few of us in the studio, and just started pitching ideas, and we landed on the boombox as an opening kind of early, and
really early.
Yeah.
I'm surprised at like 15 minutes in or something.
Yeah, it's our first meeting. Yeah. So when I was coming up, there was a concert film called Stop Making Sense by the Talking Heads, and it's considered one of the greatest concert films of all time. And there's this great moment at the beginning of the film where David Byrne comes out on stage. It's a completely empty stage with a guitar and a tape deck, a boombox. And he puts it on the ground and he pushes play and he says, "I got a song for you." And it's the drum line from the song, and then he plays solo.
Cool.
And so it's like an iconic opening to a concert film. And so I sort of pitched this to the room of like, what if we have this cool device, this explosive device that's a grenade strapped to a boombox. Like, what if we opened on that and a slow pullout to reveal the scene? And everybody kind of loved the idea, and we kind of rolled with it.
Yeah, it just kind of worked too, because one of the hard things about a game like this is it's not about any one individual.
Right.
So where do you, who do you pick? What do you start with? And a lot of our assets, like the boombox, they are designed in a way that if you see them by themselves, they say a lot
Aqui
about the
nota-se as
game.
falhas
So
ali de
it's got all the
grafismo.
right ingredients. It's got something familiar, the boombox. It's got a grenade strapped to the side of it. It's got something written on the label, so it's personalized. So as you're seeing this thing, it's it's an object, but it gives you like an insight into the community and
the world, like the tone, the world, all of those things.
Like just in that one thing. So it was like a perfect start, really. And we have a lot of other things designed like that are awesome, but the boombox in particular plays music.
So good.
It's a kind of a fuse as well, so it gives us a like
a lip balm, right, from the audience to like, when is this going to blow up? What like.
Yeah.
And the other thing that happens in Showcase is people play the guessing game of what trailer is next, right?
And it's totally like you don't know right away, right? Like that's a perfect intro for exactly that.
Because it pulls you in. It's like, what is this? You're
Yeah.
trying to guess. And there's glimpses, there's some shadows of zombies. And so the fans, pick it up. And
You'll catch it. Some will catch it quick, for sure. But I
Ali
think a
nas
lot won't,
ranhuras, nas
and
rachas
that's
do
like a
chão, dava
fun-
para
yeah,
ver a
it's definitely
sombra
a
a
fun
tiltar
guessing game.
toda.
And the boombox blew me away. Like that immediately, like iconic intro. Loved it. It definitely feels like a great shot. It feels like the intro to a movie and less of a trailer, which I love. Bela Lugosi's "Dead" is the song that's playing, right? How did you guys come to choose that song? Like it fits the tone of the environment so well and the world so well, and it's like that perfect like new wave. I don't want to say it's new wave. It's almost like the birth of goth, I think, is what I read online. It's like a lot of people consider it that. Was that the reason you picked it, or?
You know, I actually asked Alan last night. Alan's someone who, an artist on the team.
Oh, nice.
On Dead for a while. And
it was his idea.
Oh, shout out. That's awesome.
And I asked him actually last night because I thought this might come up. I was like, why'd you choose that track? And he gave a great answer. He said, because I was listening to it. And it seemed cool. Which I love that because Alan and I were passing it back and forward, this sort of boombox and playing with it in locations and panning out and speed and stuff, and we wanted to get it back in front of Philip, and I went over and he's like, oh, I put a bit of a song on it. I was like, oh, that sounds amazing. We didn't know that Philip's like a huge Bauhaus fan too, so that didn't hurt, but it just really fit. Like it's kind of bit grimy, a little bit gritty, like unrefined. I mean, it's just kind of a perfect choice, really. And I love that answer because I think that's the way we roll a lot at Undead. Is like people come to work, they immerse themselves in what we're building and apply themselves.
For sure,
they sort of live in it. So Alan just picked this because he happened to be listening to it at the time and thought it fit and tried it. And then we got that in front of Philip, and then. I mean, Philip's got posters and all sorts.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan.
So Seattle.
Yeah, like I grew up in. I mean, this was the song of my early teen years, and my friends were huge Bauhaus fans. What's cool about the song? 1979, it was recorded, and the band had only been together for 3 weeks. So this is the first recording session they had done. They did an EP, and this was the single they released. It's a 9.5-minute song.
Yeah, I was going to say a lot of instrumental in and out, which is kind of perfect for a trailer. Yeah. Just the environment.
Yeah, and the drum is exactly the same pattern throughout the entire song.
Yep.
So you can kind of cut pretty easily from one spot to another. Yeah. Be seamless. So it worked mechanically for the trailer. The thing I love about the lyrics, though, so I always thought that the lyric was "I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead." And no, it turns out we looked up the lyrics. It's undead, undead. So that was kind of a happy accident.
Yeah.
The other thing, though, is just the meaning of Bela Lugosi in the lyrics. So if you don't know, Bela Lugosi is famous for playing Dracula. So famous, in fact, that when you imagine Dracula, you picture Bela
him.
Lugosi.
Yeah.
And so when he died, he became immortal. He became undead because he will live forever as in the sort of cultural imagination of what Dracula is. And that goes into a lot of what we think of when we think of Undead Labs as a studio is, sort of tapping into those things that become everlasting.
I love that. And I do love that you have, like, you can feel the employee's personality kind of seeping into the game, like already, like someone just picking a song that they love, that they feel it works. And like in that they've become, to your point, like immortal. Like it is just like, you just feel your passion, your team's passion in the game. And I think that's awesome. And that is a way that we can live forever, is like through the art that we make. So
I think that's part of the secret sauce as well for Undead Labs, for the games they've made. Like there's always a bit of something in there. And I think it's just simply that, like people put themselves into the game a little bit. I don't think we didn't look at other songs really.
No,
just kind of hit.
We pushed it. We pushed it with we worked with a vendor to help produce the trailer, and they're like, "No, it's a terrible song. Like, there's no way you should use it. It's 9.5 minutes.
How dare you?
It's from the set."
We always go deep. So thank you for sharing. That's really cool. Working through like other aspects of the trailer, because obviously the music, the intro, incredible. What are like the gameplay mechanics that you wanted to be sure to show? Because again, like you said it, like the trailer has to be a minute. Like
ainda bem que os nomes já não são pintados de vermelho.
Decisions there of like, what are we going to show? It's like a gameplay mechanic.
Yeah, well, so I mean, our game is so big and there's so many different elements that it's hard to compress it all into a 3-minute trailer.
Yeah,
and we knew coming out of this Showcase 24, the last time we showed a trailer, that our community was just clamoring for gameplay. They wanted to see, combat and locomotion and the basics of running around the world. So we knew that we needed a gameplay reveal part of the trailer. And I think the couple of big ideas were untethered multiplayer co-op, shared world. And so we show 4 characters. One of them is doing something that would happen in any session of State of Decay, which is they're out exploring on their own and they run into trouble and they phone home for help. And their friends, pile into a car and go
get them,
bail them out. And so that sort of encounter we talked about early, and then that was basically set the script for the trailer.
Totally. Well, and I think that's a good one because like untethered multiplayer, obviously probably one of the most requested things coming out of the last title.
Well, it's really cool. So we've had a player council that's been working with us for about a year.
Yeah.
So these are big fans of our game. Some of them are content creators. Some of them are mods in our community.
Tipo, até agora ainda não disseram nada de novo, né? A gente quer é passar. Deixa lá ver. Multiplayer and alpha testing. Okay.
And many of them are like pretty dedicated single player players. And they're like, no, I want to play with my friends now. And because this untethered shared world is the ultimate fulfillment of the fantasy of we are building a base together and we're trying to save these survivors and, keep the night at bay.
Right. And there's so many like conscious time decisions you have to make in State of Decay where it's like, I need meds, I need food, but I don't only have time to get one right now.
Yeah.
And so I'm excited about the element of like, you get this, I'll get that, but you're doubling your risk of like,
we're both out at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Double the chance to flip a car, end up stranded, someone gets mauled. Like it's just, it's high risk, high reward, but you're doing it together.
Yes, exactly. And I mean, it's the way that we play.
Pois, se
here,
ficarem
it's the
perigos,
way
se todos
that our
forem
alpha
ajudar, podem
community
ficar
is playing
também.
with the game now.
Yeah,
And
totally.
So we're finally delivering that experience.
Yeah, way more fun to do that stuff with your friends. Like it just truly is.
I mean, we were talking about it this morning, weren't we? With like some of the alpha players have got like 90 hours in already.
Oh my gosh, for real?
Yeah,
That's
it's crazy.
awesome.
Like in a really positive.
90 hours in a week.
Yeah, I mean the playtime.
That's awesome.
So I mean we haven't really talked about any of the numbers. We had like a really overwhelming response from the alpha sign up. And, there aren't that many people in. So it's the first of several tests. So I really encourage people that are interested in State of Decay to sign up for playtesting. They can hit our website, stateofdecay.com, and they can sign up there. And we will be hosting a second alpha soon, and then some beta tests after that on the run to launch in 2027. And so if people want to get in and give us feedback and be a part of shaping what this experience becomes on launch day, they should sign up for playtesting.
Heck yeah. It's funny. I'm not the biggest like survival game player alone, but as soon as you have some buddies, like that is one of the best genres to just like go out and play in. Like, I don't know what that is. I think to your point, it's like, we're just community builders.
We're hardwired that way. Yeah. Although I will say, as much as we wanted to focus on that, we also started the trailer with just a single player.
Yeah.
And because we want to signal to the audience that this is still a great game to play as a single player experience.
Totally.
And probably a majority of our players will play the game single player.
Yeah.
And so it's great to play that way.
Yeah.
But it's also really fun to play with your friends.
You got options.
Yeah, it's great to hear from the alpha players, that ones who want to play single player are saying that they're enjoying the multiplayer.
Yeah, that is cool.
I think because they can get away and do their own thing for a little while and circle back as well. So it's really kind of exciting feedback to begin this early.
100%. And I think like in these kind of games, at least with our group, like there are things I like to do in this genre of game, and there are things I just don't like to do that my friends do. And so the ability to kind of like, I'll go scavenge while you build blank or whatever, you do this, I'll do the other thing. Like, I love that you can do that now in tandem, and it does almost like I said earlier, like it just makes the genre more interesting and different, way more dynamic in like what you can do, and then you feel like you have a responsibility to the community. Like I have to go clear this plague heart, that's my job to do, while someone goes and does something else.
Yeah, exactly. And if you mess up, they like got to drop what they're doing and come
help you or not. It depends how good your friends are, but hopefully they're coming in that car. Speaking of which, the SUV in the trailer looks awesome. Would love to talk about vehicles a little bit and how they've changed in the new title.
Well, one of the things that we looked at in our player data from State of Decay 2 is how much people drive. And our game's kind of a sneaky driving game. It's about 20 to 30% of the playtime is in a car in State of Decay 2. And I think one of the unintended consequences of delivering a much bigger world in State of Decay 3 is you spend a lot more time in a car.
Sure.
And we knew the driving experience had to be great, and we wanted not just to put like 200 different cars in the game. We wanted the vehicles to feel really distinctive and sort of utilitarian oriented. So like there's going to be a sedan that lets me go fast and has good gas mileage. There's going to be an SUV that is good off-road and has maybe good storage capacity, but not the best gas mileage. There's a cargo van
Isso é
that's
muito
going to allow
fixe
me to
fazerem
just
assim.
load tons of stuff in it.
Devia ser tudo igual.
And terrible fuel economy.
O mesmo barulho,
So,
mesma
I mean, cars
velocidade.
are sort of a hero in the world just as much as the players are. And they're sort of your mobile base. Like this is your sanctuary when you're out in the world. Like, you know, you get rocked by some zombies, you're like hustling back to the car, trying to make a dash out of there. We also show there's a little bit of mud accumulation on it. That particular one is skinned. You want to talk about the skin on that?
At the time when we were making the trailer, we've started developing skins, you know, for the different vehicles,
Mandou-lhe uma castada num braço, arrebenta-lhe logo um braço.
gear and stuff. So that just happened to be one of the ones that we'd done as a test.
Oh, nice.
If the hardcore, if they, I'm sure the freeze framing and looking at it, they might see something that looks like Red Talon on the side.
Okay.
It's not like Red Talon's going to be like a big part, but it's just part of that same thing again. Like
It's a nice nod.
Part of the
it's just like when we talk about stuff as artists and designers and stuff, we're just sort of like, what would be left over in this world? What if? Oh, if we got that? What if you know? And you just sort of we just play in there, and that was one of those skins that we had, and it looked pretty cool.
Be interesting to see if people can, because you brought up earlier in the interview like that people are going to watch it like 100 times, 1,000 times, you know, like on YouTube after a showcase. I'm curious between this podcast and the announce, like if what people are going to catch in the trailer.
Yeah,
you know, it'll be interesting to see.
I looked at it actually this morning again and just peeked, and there's a lot of mud on there, so they might not really pick it up, but you can just see it on the hood, so I think some folks will notice. But the boombox, which is part of like the placeables and throwables, and then the weapon design, like the melee and the range, is really, really good. And the vehicles are sort of the grand finale of all that stuff.
Nice.
And I think we've got a really, really good team on that stuff, and the design of them, we've sort of gone deeper.
Nice. Well, if you don't look good doing something, what's even the point? I mean, that's my motto. And so with that in mind, I do want to ask, like we talked about cars, is there going to be awesome outfits again for your people? Can I play dolls a little bit?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah. That was my morning this morning. Like we're working on that stuff. Yeah,
that's so funny.
Good.
Yeah, I love that. I love that.
We were really surprised again in our player data to see how many players went into the closet feature and customized their character appearance. Post-launch, it was like 30% of our daily active users would go into the closet and customize character appearance.
Yeah.
And so
Epá, eu acho
we
que
have
nunca
this great
fiz isto, por
pipeline
acaso,
for
no
getting
jogo.
clothing into the game.
Acho que nunca me dei a roupa
Stacey's
do
doing a
boneco.
lot of the design of, costuming.
Uh,
it's very cool.
Thank you, Stacey.
Yeah, and it's wide too. If
Mas
you get into military
bacana.
type stuff, that'll exist.
assim,
If you're
olha.
into just sort of crazy fashion stuff, like there's just
Seattle flannels, probably.
Yeah, it's community, right?
Não,
So
mudei
it
alguns,
should
mudei
be-
alguns, é verdade. Mudei alguns. Alguns eram estúpidos, eu não gostava,
you know,
então
we
mudava.
sort of work less in real
E as armas estão
specifics and
muito
more
bacanas.
just
E a roupa
sort of
também, a roupa agora não
tones
tem
and
nada a ver, está
stuff,
muito
and
fixe.
What's fun about that too is it
Tem
lets
textura, o outro era meio. É gráficos
each
antigos.
artist sort of bring a bit of themselves and stuff.
Yeah.
So we get this sort of variety.
That's cool.
stuff.
Yeah,
So,
just a diverse amount of clothing.
And it makes it fun for
Yeah.
us because we don't get burnt out on it. We're not doing the same stuff all the time. It's just we're playing in this world all the time.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really cool. Well, and the clothing system has to work with our procedurally generated characters. And so every character in the world is assembled. And so there's really no two of the same.
We design stuff that we like, and then we end up with things we didn't design that we like more.
Cool.
You know, it's
Happy accidents.
Yeah, and I think the whole thing contributes to a look that feels pretty ownable to State of Decay. And like something we talk about a lot is you should be able to see a screenshot from our game and be able to, without a logo on the corner of it, be able to know that it comes from State of Decay. So places like where all of this design touches characters or clothing or vehicles or weapons or backpacks is a way that we have a ownable and specific artistic expression that makes it like identifiable as a State of Decay thing.
Obviously, in the trailer, you see a lot of different locations, contrasting locations, some really beautiful shots, some really, really dreary ones. I would love to talk a little bit about your location choices as well as the settlements we're going to be staying in.
Yeah, I mean, one of the challenges of making a trailer is like you're building this out of a game in development. And
yeah. That's fascinating. I never thought about that. In like the fact that you're developing this
sítio
trailer
real ou
while you're
não,
developing
né?
the game,
Yeah.
right? I never thought about those aspects, especially in an open world game.
You can't just say, oh, that bit's done, don't work on it. Like we try to do that, but if someone, because it's all system based, if someone's working on foliage or a shader change or weather change or an infestation, all these system things, they are going to make a change in that area. So it's
So we picked the Chemical Factory because it was done, but also it was the first one that was done for a reason. Like, it's a cool place, you know, and it's big and it's got this huge tower and with the plume that comes off of it, the miasma, the red cloud, you know, so it's a really dramatic setting. So we thought, you know, it served the need of the trailer.
Os zombies a correr estão melhores agora.
And then we had a choice to make about a
Estão
settlement
rápidos,
to
estão
include.
rápidos.
So as the guy phones home and he needs help from his friends, they gear up at their home base, and there's a lot of bases to choose from in the game. But we picked one. We picked this place called Wind City. It's up on a hill. It's got a wind turbine, and it was like a former like wind power generator. And there's a settlement built around it now, and they get free power out of the settlement. And so it just shows that the settlements have, many of them have a benefit from their prior life that now impacts the facility choices.
So it's not just aesthetic I now have to worry about. It's like, oh,
Isso
and
é
also
fixe.
like this benefit.
É,
What
isto
benefit do
é
I
o que vai dar
want right off
depois
the
para
gates?
escolher a base, o
So,
que é melhor ou não
but
e o que é que
sometimes,
nós
you know, you
queremos.
pick a settlement based on where it is in the map and what you're
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to get done in the map. Yeah, so
Pois,
anyway, those
não vai ser
we
só
made those
localização, vai
choices
ser o que é que
early
também
on.
traz
Windy
para,
City
para
was
a
a good
tua
aesthetic choice too,
para a
'cause, like,
comunidade. Não consigo pausar
the
isto porque
chemical factory is sort of like a bit deep and cavernous
and dark
and the Windy City is up on the expanse of the hill, and it's sort of a bit of opportunity to show the
Tem que beber café.
expanse of the world a little bit too. So it's just sort of, I mean, we have a lot of different settlements with a lot of different personality, but that one just sort of had the right
right
mix
vibe
for the trailer.
Yeah, the contrast between the two is smart.
It's also aspirational looking, just with the big tower and
It is.
tables
It's
and-
hopeful. Yeah.
yeah, it's got that hope to it. So, yeah, it was kind of a decent choice out of a bunch of good choices we could have made, but I think that one sort of just worked.
It's
for
cool.
The trailer.
It's a cool place.
I think we showed some. I'm just thinking of other locations too, like Caroline is in there, the town.
Yeah, I want, like, are people going to figure out who Caroline is?
Oh yeah, right. Actually, it can
Muito
be a
fixe.
person. It could be a
But it's
dog,
it's
be a
probably
place.
someone lost in the apocalypse, or maybe it predates that. But I do love that.
Yeah.
Or it could be a community.
But it's sentimental.
Oh,
like
damn.
it's personal.
I mean, it's on a bomb.
True. Yeah, that's
somebody
true.
picked the tape for the bomb. They're blowing something up.
Yeah, sort of vengeance with love.
I didn't even think about that. Oh man.
É brutal.
And we
Vou dizer uma
changed
cena.
that name pretty close to the end. Actually,
Yeah, we did. It went through a couple different iterations. Yeah,
So Caroline's a town.
Caroline's a town. Wyatt's a town. There's a shot
Okay.
where you're looking
Oh.
over sort of a town that's Wyatt,
muito
and
fixe.
then I
Ei.
think there's the Juno gas station, which is just
Zombies,
outside of
meu,
Wyatt.
zombies.
So there's those locations and.
Yeah, the trailer's a bit of a greatest hits. It's almost like a quick montage of a day in the life of someone in this world, and it's not ideal. You know, there's a lot
Que
to
gajo é bué da
contend
big.
with, but it is stunning.
Como é que ele se chamava? Era Juggernaut, o
I think the
gajo.
other thing that we had to make creative
lame.
choices on was time of day and its progression through the trailer. We also transitioned from a clear evening to a rainy night. We're showing weather for the first time.
We've got weather, we got time of day, we've got.
Oh,
loads
is
of
the weather
different
going to
skies and
impact
stuff.
things like more than just like audio and sound? Like, are we going to see it affect the world
Audio
around
and
us a little
sound.
bit? Like, are we easier to be seen, or I'm sorry, the opposite? Would it be harder to be seen in rain or anything?
Well,
like that?
so like everything in State of Decay, weather is built on a system.
Yeah.
Which means that it can interact with any other system in the world.
Okay, cool.
So we can't really make any commitments about whether weather will impact gameplay in those ways at launch, but it's built in a way that it will. And so it doesn't make it for launch. It'll make it later as we support the game.
Oh, that's exciting.
Post-launch.
I mean, I love it. It's a breathing game. Unlike the zombies, was we talked about, you know, resource gathering and vehicle customization, player customization, like the sense of community and hope. But the one thing we haven't dove into yet a ton is what we're fighting against. The Plague War, I'd love to talk about that a little bit. We saw some of the enemies in the trailer, but we talk about like who we saw and maybe who we haven't seen, if you can tease that.
I mean, it's a zombie game, so there's a lot of zombies.
Yeah,
right?
sure.
So
Could have guessed.
What happens in our game, because it's so systemic, is the story is really the player's journey. And so we don't have to impose a story over it because every playthrough is different. What you experience is going to be different than I. When we play together, that's going to be different. And so one of the things you see is a difference between what we call an old zombie and a fresh one. So we're years in.
Yeah.
And so some of the zombies that were
Not looking great.
infected years ago are still around. and they shamble pretty slowly, you know. They're slow and they're desiccated.
Yeah.
Vai dar para
And
ver
then
a
the fresh
diferença?
ones are a little bit more, have more vigor. So that's a difference. And then of course we highlight the feral
Whoa.
and especially the bloater.
Yeah.
Sort of the bloater's
Ace
trailer,
bloater.
almost in a way.
For sure.
Bloater.
And you know, there's this old expression
E
that
feral.
a creature
Feral
is
é
a
uma
feature. And so you start to think about
Shit,
like,
isso do
what does it
caraças,
do? What
man.
are its behaviors?
Yeah.
And then how do those impact the other systems that are in the game? So as an example, he spews out his like bile. And if you have a Molotov, you can catch that on fire. And then you get these chain reactions of these pools of bile on
Ah,
the ground.
boa, pá, essas
that are
coisas é
flammable.
fixe.
Yeah.
Boom.
But you know,
So wonderful.
then all of that has to get, I think, put into a package by the art team that conveys the sort of like the
Ele
functionality
ainda
of
se
this
vai mandar para o
creature
chão.
and-
Que a
Yeah,
pessoa
you thinking about its
para se
behavior,
matar.
Wayne, and stuff when you're.
Yeah, it's behavior,
Cabrãozão.
it's balance. When you're in the infestation, it can be pretty intense, like just
Yeah,
atmospherically and the
aqui-
colors and stuff. So getting the bloater to stand.
Aqui na imagem está a aparecer, por exemplo, ele está a tirar, né? Aqui já não tem barriga. Aqui também não. Se eu ficar sem barriga, morre. Ih, bem.
Out it just color wise.
Oh,
Animation team has done a great job of like differentiating
Barriga
its-
pequenina.
the poses. So if you're seeing it from a
Ei,
distance,
os zombies
with
são
a
bué da fixe.
silhouette,
Yeah.
Menos
you can
assim.
see it's sort of its
Engine
intention
screenshot.
from afar and
Yeah, yeah.
stuff. So just like all those things, yeah. And one of the really great things that's been happening, I think, is our design team and our animation team are really
Graças.
tight on this stuff. So the things the designers want and how their sort of behaviors are coming together has been really good. And then the VFX team has just been wrapping a bow around that stuff. And
Very cool.
the bloater, I think, is the first one where we're like, oh, there's the package.
Yeah.
A little bit. And we were seeing sort of the bloater do its behavior as we intended. And this is the sort of exciting part about a game like this is you build all these systems and then they start to speak to each other. And, you know, you get those moments where it's the bloater is, you know, spewing out its sort of gas and it's volatile. And then someone's, you know, like Philip said, has got a Molotov and it ignites. And then that ignites a zombie that's next to it. And
Yeah.
you just get this chain of events that
Beautiful chaos.
E acho que
beautiful
continua a correr, pá,
chaos,
em pouco.
yeah, and
A arder.
you know, things like that start happening. So it's just
it leads to a
so
really
cool.
unscripted experience, right?
Right.
It's very
And
dynamic.
that's in moment to moment, like that the dynamic of that is like the best part of these games. It's just like you make a memory, right? A clip, a memory, like a moment with your friends that is, yeah, you accidentally set your buddy on fire because he happened to be covered in bile.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
And I think
that's gonna happen day
like
one.
the Juggernaut and the Feral and the Bloater and the Screamer, they all
Screamer.
play off of each other really well. So
Cool.
I mean, when they start coming together,
A
it's just-
Screamer
Well, and
é.
then we
Desde
haven't
que eu
talked
vejo
about
antes.
the plague
É
nest
tranquilo.
itself.
Yeah.
And so in State of Decay 2, you know, the plague heart was sort of the biggest, baddest thing that you would encounter. And it's this giant meat pinata, I guess. You
Pretty
just bang
much,
on it
yeah.
until you get some spoils. But those are just like now nodes on this network that lead you to this massive infestation.
Oh.
Yeah. So the size of these infestations is like 4, 5, 6 times bigger than you can imagine from a plague heart. And yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but-
awesome.
and there's, you know, there's blister nodes that will pop and blow up and spew gas, and there's spitters, and there's all these different elements to this gunk, this
Yeah.
biologic mass
Yeah.
that's trying to kill you. And it's sending its forces towards your door. So you can't just ignore it.
Yeah,
The
it's a
world-
war. I
the
mean,
world will burn if you do not prevent it.
so you really got to work at like fighting back this network.
Yeah, and what I think the really cool balance is, like, am I strong enough to go take on one of these plague nests? And if so, maybe I need to get a little bit stronger and get some better weapons and more firepower. But if I wait too long, this thing's getting stronger as I'm getting stronger.
Right. Right.
So like, when do I I
Yeah.
have to go take it on when I'm maybe not quite ready?
Yeah.
So
You
that-
send your buddy to do it.
yeah.
Like,
Well,
you know,
let's-
you got it. You
well,
got it.
so it's a little bit like a raid. Like, let's
Yeah.
gear up tonight and we're gonna go take out a nest.
I love it. I mean, I mean, that's like the fun part. Is like we're building towards
Pá,
something.
eu acho
what
que
is
eu
that?
joguei isto com
It's
amigos,
to
por
take
acaso.
on like the biggest
Temos
threats
que ir
in the
sozinho.
game, and you're gonna need grenades or Molotovs. You're gonna need ammo, a ton of
Sério que
meds,
os
a
NPCs às
getaway
vezes
car.
morriam também.
You know, a friend that's not gonna bail on you in the worst time. You know,
and maybe you got
I
to
have
pull
some of
out.
those.
Maybe you can't take it down in one
Right.
go, and you got to
Gotta
go
know when to bail.
regroup.
Yeah,
Change out some characters and do
Também
some
aconteceu
healing
várias
and get
vezes.
some fresh ammo. And
That's such the dance of State of Decay. It's like, oh, my guy's tired, but maybe one more building. One more building. You know?
And even if with your best laid plan, and if you sort of have a good idea of the layout of this thing, you still don't know what might happen, who's going to come through the door, or who's going to come around the corner, and how they're going to mix with the other freaks.
oh no, a feral.
Yeah,
Everyone's, I think, is going to have a pretty different experience when they're playing these things. So.
Oh my God. I'm so excited, you guys. Genuinely appreciate the conversation today. Like, as a fan, so looking forward to this game. So grateful to just get to talk to y'all today about it. State of Decay 3 coming to 2027. It's going to be available on Xbox Series X, S, and PC. It's Game Pass day one and Xbox Play Anywhere, which is like my favorite feature. But I got to ask you guys, what are you most excited for fans to jump in and experience in State of Decay 3?
I think my first thought is the things we haven't
anticipated.
Yeah. This just flashed into my brain actually.
Também
which
não
was
ia ser
ages
para
ago,
PS5
but this
isto.
is when you're working on an open world game for a long time, it's just taken from you and doesn't give you anything back because they're hard to build. Like, you're waiting for these systems to come together, and there was a
You need
moment,
all of them, really.
yeah. So it's just not working for a long time. And there was a moment I remember when someone blew apart a zombie or something. And this might have been a bug, but its forearm stuck in the chain link fence. I was like, oh, that's so cool.
Waving goodbye, you know?
It was just like this weird little moment that wasn't like, no one said,
let's make that happen.
let's make that happen. That's not
does.
a plan or anything. And there's probably a bug, but I was like, oh, that is so cool. And lighting lead, Adam, he's often will send out these videos and they just have these amazing atmosphere. Like, he'll have a fight. I remember that one he sent where
Juggernaut in the swamp.
yeah, it was in the swamp. It was misty. It was raining. He had Molotovs. There's a jug in there. There's water. Like, it's having this whole experience and stuff. So I think
all the mechanics coming together, like you said.
Yeah. So I think we try and sort of set the table and design stuff and create the circumstances, but then something's going to happen, and I think folks are going to have their own adventures. So it's the unknown as well.
We'll put it through its paces. I can promise you that. Yeah.
I think it's a great answer, and I would so just to offer maybe a different perspective. We were talking earlier about the shot of the train engine sort of derailed, and just this beautiful little moment. And one of my favorite State of Decay experiences actually was several years ago. Was with Joe. And I was really trying to learn the game, and I would play with him a lot. And he's like, got, I don't know, 5,000 hours in the game or something.
Oh, yeah.
So,
some light.
So we would play together, and he's like, follow me. And we climbed up on this roof, and just as the sun rose, and he's like, this is my favorite spot. And yeah, I
love that.
Yeah. So there's these pockets all over the world that we still keep finding.
Yeah.
And because the world's so much bigger than it was before. And where you can sort of like, there's set dressing, and there's this time of day, and there's the story that plays out between you and your community of survivors, the story between you and your friend playing together that has this whole other kind of emotional meaning that sits on top of the game.
100%. Yeah. Got to find the beautiful moments. And like, I love the game with Joe. That's exactly my space. Like, I love exploring the world like that.
One of the hard things about the trailer, actually, because it was hard not to be like, can we show this? Can we do this?
Yeah, for sure.
And just...
No matter how many set pieces you set up or things that you're like, this is the shot. Like, I will say, like, especially in open world games, sometimes you just make a left turn on a road and you're rolling into a town. And it's like, oh shit, this looks great. You know, or like, wow, I am immersed.
Yeah.
And so it's always just like, for me, it's always the places you don't expect, right? You just make a turn and all of a sudden, wow, this is cool.
Yeah.
This
that's
is
the
nice
fun
feature.
stuff. Like and again, it's sort of, I think, what makes it fun to develop. You don't run out of steam because you keep finding stuff.
Yeah.
Like there's
Keep us
come to
engaged.
work and there's a discovery to it, which is sort of how the team rolls a little bit, which keeps the love in there.
For sure. Yeah. Well, any final parting words for the community before I let you guys get back to work?
I've said this before, I'll say it again. Like, we just would not be here without our community. And, community as survival is a way that we think about our game, but it's also a way that we think about the studio and our relationship to our audience. And, State of Decay 1 was a pretty humble game. It was Xbox Live Arcade, and, there was not a lot of, I think, understanding of what it could become. And here we are all these years later, and built on the back of fan support. And so we just always have tried to hold on to that notion that we're here because we have an audience of people that love our game.
Yeah.
É verdade.
No, I mean, I think just with that as well, is just we're listening to the audience too, and we're going to be working on this for a while. It's going to be a live game, and just like State of Decay 2 did, if you look at it from the start to where it ended, went through a lot of changes. So who knows?
Yeah, totally.
Where it's going to be. I mean, it's just like we've sort of, with where we're at now, like I'm changing the narrative a little bit as I'm talking to the team as like, oh, like we've got to hit this date and time. It's like, that's not really the end, it's the start.
Totally.
You know, the development of the game, and a big part of that is the community.
Yeah,
like being engaged and seeing what they're liking and then investing in that too, and the same way we do.
Yeah, 100%. Well, you got me and so many community members joining the ride day one, I'm sure. Wayne, Philip, thank you guys so much for the time today.
Oh, yeah, you are.
Yeah, our pleasure.
Thank you.
Boa explications.
And that wraps up this episode of the official Xbox.
Boa explicação. Boa. E é isto. Foi este o vídeo. Não sei se vai sair no canal este. Não deu para... Não dá para falar muito. Eles falam, estão a explicar as coisas. Não dá para estar sempre a interromper, senão depois não se percebe nada. Mas pronto, o outro vai aparecer. Agora são... Pá, eu em princípio vou fazer se calhar uma pausazita para almoçar. O que é que este menino está a fazer?
Ok, aqui.
Yo,
Isto
man.
é para aqui que é para comeres.
Não conheço. Não conheço aquilo. Vamos talvez... Ai. Deixa lá ver se isto está tudo ok, né? Porque isto às vezes buga. Só caso bem instante. Vai lá para os cães. Oh. Tá tudo ok. Ai, bem. Vamos mudar isto agora para... Oh, shit. Oh, Exile 2. On. Vamos tirar isto. Meter isto daqui, né? Que eu preciso do ecrã para jogar-se. Para jogar-se. Acho que ela é bem disposto. Bem disposto. Puta de mania, meu. Nossa, sério. Ainda está a gravar, meu Deus. Deixa lá ver. Isto é o quê?
Time to rescue a group of kidnapped. Three kind of aces.
Does no one know this guy? I've got a bad side.
Ok. Vamos apagar isto. Yes. Pronto. Ok. Acho que sim. Bora lá então. Vamos um pouquinho... Um bocadinho para aqui. Deixa eu só ver alguma coisa. Tá. Bora. Tem muita coisa para fazer, pá. Tempo. É um bocado óbvio isto, caraças. Está. Foda-se. Tá bem, tá. Deixa lá ver se isto... Não sei o que é isso. Out of my way. Estou só a seguir a setinha. Ah, não quero ir já para aqui, pá. Tem que ser aqui merda só. No. Portões de Decay. Esse dá para onde é que eu fico, tá? Encontro o escorpião. Nossa. Posso escatar-lhe. Os portões de Decay. Tem que ir para lá para baixo. Isto aqui tem um boss. Altar vulcânico. Quer arrebentar com esse boss já? Não tá bom morrer. Larga-me, caralho! Epá, eu odeio isto aqui. Quer dizer, um gajo sem mana não faz nada. E a puta tem uma cena que tira mana e voa atrás de ti. Como é que eu vou atacar? Sou pila, não? Não calha também as gemas de nível 5. Está a começar a ter um bocadinho de impressão nisto. Quer dizer, foda-se. Mas não é mais forte assim. Obrigado. Não é esta que eu quero, meu, é o outro. Ih, mais longe, não? É aqui.
Not all who inhabit this tomb lie still.
O que é que eu faço aqui, pá? Tchau. Caraças, velho. O gajo fez tudo uma vela de uma... Ainda não sei para onde é que é para ir, é que é bacana. Estava e pá. Para aqui. Bateu na pedra, o que é que ele bateu? Outro? Bora, 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 bora. Depois. This. Ganda que é que tem? Opa, sai-me daqui, pá. Sepa. Isto na peça é difícil, é o Wayne. Agora não quero lá de lá. Por acaso até podia pôr. Está-me a dar preguiça aqui o boss. Caralho.
How many lives have you claimed between you? No more!
Tenho que ver as minhas gemas. Eu acho que estou a precisar de gemas mais avançadas. Oh. Aí eu tenho o tenho a bag cheia. Deixa-me só ver aqui, mano. Porquê que eu não tenho? A minha pergunta é assim. Moça! Efeito de arma adicionado. Não. Onde é que é a loja? Mercado. Não, é aqui. Especiais. Recomendado. Oh. Pá, não estou a perceber.
The return of
E tantos, se eu quisesse comprar, hã? Pois? Por amor de Deus. Pois, que não, as coisas não aparecem, pá. Irrita-me. Assim também. Será ali? Olha, eu acho que tenho este. Eu acho que tenho este. E não consigo pôr. Por algum motivo. Tipo, mesmo que eu quisesse comprar, não conseguia. Esta merda. Tá, vamos jogar. Oh, que chatos, pá. Onde é que está o maluco que me identifica as coisas, que eu não sei onde é que ele está. Depois não se ouve nada, né? Do que é que eu vinha aqui fazer que eu já não me lembro?
What? I've got some trinkets. This could be useful. Ah, that's nice.
Olha.
This could be useful.
Tinha aqui fazer qualquer coisa que não me lembro, caraças. Pô. Ia bem.
That one was my favorite.
Vamos ver agora. Isso ainda não, ainda está muito bem.
I will tell your tale.
Tá bem. Era aqui. Bora lá, senão já não consigo ser bastante. Então, o que é que eu quero? Quero aqui. Só tenho de 4. A porcaria é esta, é que eu só tenho de 4 e preciso de mais e não tenho pano. Olha assim, tal, só para ver, agora vai tal, e agora ok. Então, cargueiros. Será que é 5? Acho que é 5. Bora. É isso que eu estou. Está-me a faltar estas merdas, meu. Faltam-me as pedrinhas. Eu não consigo fazer grande coisa sem ter as pedras. As pedras não caem. Este aqui está. Este aqui também está. Não posso fazer mal. É o que é. É o que é. Está tudo. Oi? 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 Podes por aqui, vai. Depois o resto eu logo vejo. Portanto, basicamente não consigo fazer nada. É como estou, posso alterar. Eu não sei onde é que. Eu tenho que pesquisar isto na net, senão não consigo. Exato, 2. É 2, não é? Ok. Ok. Próxima coisa que me calhar, começar a trocar build. Okay. Don't worry about that. Bora lá fazer isto já. Nível 10 não dá para nada, certo? Tá. Isto é nível 9. Eu estou com uma aqui nível 9. Não, peraí. Já tenho isto. Está certo, ok, está certo. Certo, vou usar uma destas. Quer dizer, nível 13. Mais rápido, né? Ok. É, sim. Não encontro. Encontro. Porra! Espera. Vamos lá ver se tenho para isto, né? Não tenho. Boa. Esta parte é mais seca do que essas. Este era o tal que está para aqui. nem tenho coisa como fazer isso. Já está. Bem, pá, vou pausar aqui. Vou almoçar, venho já. A gente já continua a fazer isto. We are back. Back. Oh, foda-se. Epá. Eu estive aqui a mudar umas coisitas. Os portões de Galai. Foda-se, então aquilo ali em cima é o quê? Isto. Escadaria da boca.
Mindless oath.
Pois é. Falta dano. Não sei se
Your
eu vou
fate
ver.
is sealed.
Aish!
Back to the soil.
Porra! Eu vinha vir para aqui,
With
né?
the strength of long dead titans.
Ainda bem que vim para aqui. Mas agora não sei quando é que é isto. Ok. Acti e Anund. Eu já matei estes cabeçudos. Não sei porque é que isto não para. Bem, então vá.
Good to see you. Here's your gold. Go well.
Não sei porque que é aquela merda. Portões de Galo. Mas pode ser primeiro. Vais trabalhar? Beijinho. Eu ganhei mais vida, mas mesmo assim. Onde é que consigo cobrir este? Por aqui. Tá. Foda-se.
Yes! Fight back! No place to hide!
Epá, estes cabrões agora aqui a mandar merda. Mas ele está sempre a recuperar a vida? Que é isso? Ah pá, não dá.
Take this!
Foda-se.
I'll make you scream!
Oh meu Deus, esta merda vem para o outro lado, pá, é para cima dela, otário.
Reveal your worth.
Eu não sei para onde é que isto está. Mandar. Não sei não. Já que isto.
mighty fall.
Isto aqui nunca sei o que é de escolher, portanto. Lanças, pá. Como assim são 155? Tá. Ah, é lixo. É isso, cara? Chão. Ainda mais. Era só isto? É, grande treta. Tanto trabalho para nada.
Your end comes.
Tenho a impressão de ter vá lá, finalmente. Foda-se. Estou agora. Tenho a impressão de ter evoluído. De nível. E não ter mexido nas paciências. São mal cheirosos. Caralho.
flame where water once flowed. I'll see balance restored. Feel the shock!
Que é isso? Não, não fujo. Foda-se, que mesmo buscar isto. Ai pá, tanto trabalho, mano, tanto trabalho, pá, a build está uma merda agora, pá, odeio estas mudanças, tipo a meio, não calha isto, não calha isto, calhou-me duas até agora, uma e esta. Foda-se, meu, não calha isto, não calha as coisinhas para... Porra. Não tenho força. Boa. Não tenho força. Não percebo. Juro. Já tinha tocado isto. Como é? É que isto não está aqui. Ah pá, poça meu! Casar pá! Poça! Caralho, pá. Já se sabe para onde é que eu vou, pá. Merda. Porra. Também é badalento, mas tanta invasão para quê? Não percebo. Tanto invasion, tanto invasion. É uma merda, mano. What the fuck? Nunca tem graça. Olha o tempo. É para o lado. É mesmo para aí que ele está, não vês? Não se vê logo o que é aí. Caralho. Opa.
Perhaps now water can flow once more.
Não percebo porque é que é isto. Pegar naquela merda, vou mandar fora. 363. 360. Ah, isto é aqui. Quima. Ah, onde é que é? Quima. Não quero explicar onde é que eu estou. Foda-se. Pega. Ah, está aqui. Não, pega, volta para trás. Ih, eu não posso ir para lá. É confusão.
Let's try something different.
O que, pá? Os pequenos com convívio. pá, não dá para mexer, meu. É bué de bugado isto, meu. O bloco.
How many lives have you claimed between you? No more! I
Mas eu morro com um hit. Ai, não estou a perceber nada dessa. Mata-me com um hit, meu. Oh. Estou a perceber nada disto.
How many lives have you claimed between you? No more!
Como é que me matam com isso? Já passei esta merda há bocado e agora não consigo passar isto. Ficou mais difícil porquê? Não. Sai daí, pá! Bloco do caralho! Só calha merda! É verdade, aparente.
The mighty fall!
O que é que eu tenho que fazer isto aqui, pá? Siga o guia. Qual guia, pá? Qual guia, pá? O que é que isto faz? Mas isto não acaba o mapa? Para que esta merda toda? Nem acerta, meu. Eu cheguei mesmo bugado. Nem acerta. Oh, nem acerta. O gajo usa as habilidades, nem acerta, nem dá hit. Ai, por amor de Deus, meu. Jogo bugado, meu. Epá, não sei para onde é que é para ir, pá. Não percebi nada disto.
The scorpion and the worm had 10,000 prey. Now, the glorious.
Olha, olha. Olha, olha. Olha, olha. Volatilidade. Então, a vontade é de alterar esta merda toda, mas... Yo. Suposto fazer o quê? Para aqui outra vez. Foda-se.
We'll put it to use.
You have your orders.
Entra nas poças do cal. Vou às poças. Isto é lagoas. Onde é que é as poças, meu? Mas tu o quê, meu? Ai, agora está com pouca bateria. Está ligado, certo? Ai. Tudo um bocadinho. Vou morrer. Puta de merda. Puto, não calha pedras, nível 5, esta porcaria. Foda-se. Tá todo lagadão. Foda-se. Tira na cabeça. Não fiz lá, não é? Para aqui. É ali para baixo. Foda-se.
I will follow my orders to the path down the It would do nothing for them if the beast is successfully regrown. We should be more honest with our allies if we are to earn their trust long term.
Ah, pô, eu não percebo. É uma coisa, eu não percebo, eu não estou a perceber, é na minha. Isto é merda. Isso é um item, vai muito Assault! Não parece. Não. Sai daqui, meu! Foda-se, fica preso na puta toda, meu! Fica preso em tudo! Cabrão do jogo, meu! Porra! Ah pá, foda-se! Fica a ser preso na cona da tua mãe, agora vai-me ficar aqui preso na merda toda, pá! Foda-se! Ó! E pronto! É o que eu digo. Ah pá, não se percebe. Não se percebe, não se percebe. Não se percebe. Não dá. Eu tenho que me chegar ao pé dele para bater. O gajo dá-me um hit, mata. Não vale a pena. Não calha aos itens, um gajo podia passar do mesmo sítio. Foda-se. Anda aqui a bater, só calha é merda, é porcarias. Quer isto para quê? Foda-se, só lixo, pá. Tanto bicho. Esta invasão também não vale um caralhinho. armadura. Também é uma palhaçada. Para que é que isso existe? Esquece-me que tem esta merda aqui, pá. Não calha nada. É que não calha, pá. Não percebo. Não percebo. Tem que ir a outro sítio para ganhar isto, não? Não é suposto se calhar aqui. É uma coisa, eu não percebo. Gema de reforço bruta. O que é essa merda? Olha lá. Mais uma. Olá. Como assim? Como assim, mano? Ainda agora dava, agora já outra. Este é 40, a outra é 45. Porquê? Aí, não estou a perceber. Que pariu, pá. Tem que ser assim, senão não. Não vou lá.
Welcome. Trade is the lifeblood. You have your orders.
Deixa eu fazer.
It is done.
Acho que é por aqui, né? Não. Não. Oh. Graças. nada por aqui. Meu Deus. E onde é que está? Acho que foi a primeira de 14 que calhou agora. Poxa, eu vou deixar. Vou calhar. Aí, eu não sei onde é que é. Não se entende, pá, não se entende nada desta merda. Não se entende nada. chore por mim, eu mereço uma punição. Acho que fica a hora aqui.
Meet the tree.
Jinn bound in stone, waiting to tempt the living.
Ravage!
One can only hope they don't come demanding recompense.
Me. Insufferable Zanawa!
Tá tudo no mesmo, né? aquilo ali foi para o outro lado. Ai, eu meti vida esta merda, mas...
When it comes to Jin, gifts rarely come without cost.
Please.
Eu. Isso de força, nossa precisão. Dia 18, todos os atributos. Eia, mano. Estou indeciso e agora? Este não. Epá, mais 17 de todos os atributos. Este não. Mas acho que eu vou preferir este.
Warm nights.
Ok. Eu não estou a usar isto, não sei porque é que usei esta merda. Yes. Camiori! Hatata!
What happened to the Sarkari?
I
Who
don't
are
know.
you?
No, I was
should
not
slay you
here.
where you stand.
I am Jado. Now stay your blade. I am not your enemy.
As Sekima of the Ardura.
Very well. I infiltrated.
Who is this? So, who attacked you?
A rogue sect.
Lord.
They had help.
You have your orders.
I have my orders. Agora tem que ir pra ali. Ora, então. Oh, eu consigo.
Greetings. Good luck.
Oh, boneco.
What is it? Here's your gold.
Se melhor eu pensar dá muito mais energia.
Here's your gold. For glory. Welcome. Trade, move swiftly.
Caralho. Onde é que é isso? Será que é aqui?
Once more.
The air is stale, but not silent.
Swift magnificence.
O que é que diz ali? Ah, caguei. É diferente.
Good riddance.
Eu quero é chinês no fim. Foda-se, vai para o caralho.
faces.
Que lag! Foda-se. E ele literalmente está lá para lá.
Impressive endurance. Greetings.
Isso é para correr, mano. O que é isto? Só tem isto.
We will use that well.
Nem valeu.
Foul creature. Overpowered.
Great challenge overcome.
Ainda tem outro. Sei lá, vou experimentar, vamos aprender.
Meet the
What the... Sei lá, velho. Não há boxes, pô, agora é boss.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Não! Filho da puta. Mas porquê que eu meti isto aqui? Isto vai para lá.
Beware of what falls. Stand clear.
Ai, estás a gozar, mano. Eu já sabia. Isto é bué. É aleatório, mano. É bué de aleatório. Foda-se. Agora tenho que fazer esta merda toda outra vez, queres ver? Ah, ainda por cima perdi a cena. Boa. Oh, puto, que jogo estúpido do caralho. Foda-se. Ai, que jogo estúpido do caralho, pá. Que me está a meter um nojo este jogo, meu. Foda-se. Não calha itens, não calha nada, meu. Opa, vai-te foder, meu. Foda-se. Puta que pariu, meu. Por um pintelho, meu. Tanto tempo que esta merda demora a matar um boneco, meu. Porra, pá. Que merda de jogo, pá. Foda-se. Caralho. Calhar será a merda dos itens para um gajo despachar nesta merda. Sai daqui, pá. Larga-me. Foda-se que merda, meu.
Hello.
Foda-se.
This could.
Que merda, meu. Foda-se, isto é mesmo mais estúpido para perder isto assim, meu. Foda-se. Um ano para ganhar qualquer coisa. Quando ganhas, vais lá e perdes mesmo na merdinha. Porque não há dano suficiente. Como não há dano suficiente, tens de estar ali a bater, a bater, a bater, a bater, a bater. Demora um ano, caralho, para matar um boneco. Foda-se. Que pariu.
Something rare.
Não vale mesmo a pena. Principal, o resto tem que ser coisa. Esquece. Esquece isso. Agora primeiro calhou também daquelas, está bem? Oh, que caralho, mais um bloco. Epá. Para mim, sim.
Seven stood, one fell. My call was heard. The sycamore stirs.
Parece ali, vai para aqui. Como é que isto? Agora funciona. Ih, meu Deus. É só isto.
Creature.
aquilo ali em cima. Não. Ei, não sei o que é para fazer aqui. Shit. Aqui para canto. Não, bota. Ha! Vai aqui. Ah, pá. Que ganda burro. Tem boca esta merda toda. À toa, meu. Que é isto? Que é isto? Que é isto? Só merda.
This is where the gifting.
Bora, abre isso. Abre-me isso!
I have no room for that. Vessel waiting to be filled.
Logo. Filha de um cão.
drop of water, yet worth the wait. I must maintain a fine balance.
Onde é que era aquela merda? Portanto, aposta com isto.
I have long considered it not on Zorok. Now he will, if he move swift.
Hello!
Olha isto. Deixa eu ver. 42%. 20%. Ixi. Invasão aumentada, invasão máxima. Reduzidos em 35%. Que merda, que é que eu dava para 366 instantes? Pá, não vou. Tchau.
Stay in sight. Não calha as merdas. Eu não quero isto. Isto é o quê? Límpida e pura. Não sai daí, pá! Oh meu Deus! Para que é que isto vai atrás de tudo? Ao lado, pá! Que parvoíce do caralho! Isto é o quê? Para a cabeça? Elmo? Foda-se! conseguem parar, é incrível. Incrível.
Quench the sands.
Ih, isto é um boss. Ai, o cara que vai aqui. Não calha no Olha, olha, então, calma assim. Não estava pronto, agora. Vai,
I have seen what has come and what will be. I will see it done. Our time is now. The first casualty of my new empire.
que é isto? Eu nem que percebo para que é que isto serve. Agora eu não sei como é que é o microfone.
Hold fast, Torashi. Soon your gift will quench the
Cada
sands.
vez que ver tenho que ver isto. Grande seca, pá! Grande seca, pá! Oh, bacana!
You would haunt the desert's deliverance. Phantom shall rise. You disrupt the design. Embrace your destiny.
Começam a adivinhar para onde é que eu vou.
Epá, como? Epá, não se percebe como é que eu morro, meu. Eu morro do quê, caralho? Oh, boneco, foda-se. Epá, que pouco dano de merda, meu. Mas porquê é que não me calham as coisas? Foda-se, pá. Tem que andar aqui, tipo, 2 pedrinhas em cada habilidade. Foda-se, que ridículo, caralho. Por acaso tenho uma aqui. Foda-se. Ah pá, merda, meu. O que é que eu... Hã? Isto é assim estúpido, contra aquela merda.
ser o de nível 5 também. Vai fazer assim tanta diferença? Não, não, né? Não haver habilidades que eu vá precisar de mais pontos. Este tem 3. Esqueci isso. Não há de ser. Caraças. Achei uma 3, nem é preciso. Pode-se.
desert's thirst dies today.
Que parvo. Ficar aqui meia hora para bater nos gajos.
You would haunt the desert's deliverance. The design!
I have seen what has come and what will be.
And I will see it done! Our time is now! So, meddle with destiny! From every angle!
Nem tinha visto os gajos na merda.
A tyrant uncrowned is still a tyrant.
It is done. The first barrier is safe. I will take it back to the surviving Sarkari.
No. We must conduct the gifting of water as soon as possible.
You would still enact a ritual after such disruption?
Yes. Greater things are at stake. The Marquette must unify so that we can go to war. Let us return and prepare.
Was impressive work. You may not see the Order of the Jinn in Orieth, but we'll be there, doing what we can. May you have warm nights on your journey.
Vamos dar um bocadinho na strength, não? Vou ver. Sentina, sangue, ok. Dá aqui este pouco. Falta-me um boss. Onde?
You're mine! Become son!
Aqui nada, mano. Onde é que está isso? Aqui nada, mano. Nice. Nossa, lixada. Oh. Nossa, lixada.
The gifting of water went well. I will make preparations. We shall... You have your orders. We'll put it to use.
Está-me a ver com o bastão, meu.
Here's your. You have your orders.
Olha o guandete. Só mandar merdas.
Greetings.
Bora.
Let us seek out glory.
Bora.
Before us stands Mount Crier. There is no predicting the state of those we tell then.
Yeah.
Go.
Trust me. Go.
Good day to you. There's one beast I've not been able to bear. A true. Many claim to have seen outstanding.
Welcome to Mount Crier. Till next time.
Basicamente. Não há ninguém no mapa. Nem vejo os gajos, meu. Nem vejo os bichos. Zerou do caraças. Opa. Não vejo, pois não. Ia bem. Foda-se, esta merda quase que me matava. Imagina se conseguir apanhar a gente. Isso tem aqui coisas certas. Sinalizador.
Feel the shock.
Oh, não, às vezes não faz. Ia-te foder por cima todo já.
Arms for the monarch.
Ah, eu evoluí, não evoluí? Ah, evoluí.
Final beat. That's all set. The way.
What's going on here?
There is a lost temple. These open the way.
A temple? We'll go on.
Foda-se, agora vamos ter muito dentro um tempo, cara.
This temple has long since fallen into disrepair. This mechanism hums, tuned with the stone around it.
This is where it all began. Liraval, at Ziri's royal court. The death of my people. I believed all this would be destroyed. Intriguing. I wonder. Configure the temple. When you next open it, I'm going to attempt something.
Oh gosh. Something exciting's gonna happen, isn't it?
É, mas espera aí. Ah, não, vai.
This is Leroy.
Yes, indeed.
Sincero, não faço puta ideia. Caminho não dá para fazer nada. Ah, pá, anda merda.
The temple stirs, shaking itself from within. What power to shift the very earth beneath our...
Behold my glory and be armed. I am your queen, and you live to serve me. Never forget this, and you shall walk in the light that shines from within all vines.
Preso no quê? Velho.
So this is where the rank and file rests.
Não tenho dessas merdas, mano. Não tenho itens. Foda-se.
Dare not think what fuels these generators.
Foda-se! Que grande merda, meu!
The Val tried to hurt Jane.
Pathetic idiot! The mighty fall!
These soul cores are hideous technology.
Foda-se, este jogo é boeda. Não é nada recompensador. Um gajo andar aqui a repetir sempre a mesma história. Compensa por coisa? Zero. Agora apanhei aquela merda. Por amor de Deus. Eu vim aqui fazer o quê? Alguém me quer explicar? Nada, caralho. Eu vim para aqui fazer nada. Para aqui só matar gajos. Estou a perder tempo. O que é que eu vou concluir? Tá bom. Está feito. Nada. Para aqui fazer merda nenhuma, meu. Que ainda
Speak. Indeed.
Hey. Good luck.
Opa. Será que comecei? Era mais aqui um bicho. Bora. Não. Não. É aranhas.
The mighty fall.
Sai daí, pá! Epá, tanta merda que faço para dodge, e o gajo fica no mesmo sítio, meu. Epá, que jogo estúpido, pá. Ah, meu, foda-se, é bugado esta merda. Bugado. Oh, meu Deus. Irritante, pá, morrer assim, meu, é irritante, pá. Foda-se, para aqui para fazer o quê, cara? Nada. Esta parte do jogo é uma seca do diabo, meu. Foda-se. Como é que eu não tenho a cena dali? Explica-me lá como é que eu não tenho. Explica-me. Fiz o mapa todo, mas não tenho. Foda-se. Oh caralho, falta aqui boa da merdas. Foda-se. Merda para estes mapas de merda. Ainda por cima agora. Mas não é aqui. Eu gostava de saber onde é que é.
Back to the soil.
Mas este jogo não tem isso. Este mapa. Caralho, eu já fui todo lado, pô.
Isso é bug? É que esta é merda. Pá. Eu acho que já está mesmo na altura de trocar a build. Já está. Está-se, não? Ok. Isto também já está no máximo, não é? É como quem diz, há ali uma habilidade que eu não sei nunca onde é que ela está. Pilha! Do que é esta merda? Epá, fogo, caraças, meu, fica quieto, jogo, gajo para de escrever na merda das teclas, meu. Que é isto, pá? Já está, ok.
Onde é que está? Tudo. Este deve ser melhor. Só! Que lixeira, meu. Ficou preso no sítio. Ficou preso. Que presa merda. Olha só os tantos destes. Aqui correr parece um Jedi ou um Mandalorian. É mais um Jedi. Mestre, caralho. Eia, mano. Eia, mano. Oh, meu Deus, putz. E ainda por cima tudo o que está no chão vai com o caralho. Oh, mano. Ai, lá. Vou trocar de pila. Já chega. Não dá para estar a aguentar isto já. Já. Está bem, está. E eu prefiro experimentar. Qualquer coisa volta-se tudo para trás. Chega.
I must meditate.
Queres meditar? Vai meditar para... Onde é que eu pá? Eu não consegui este, sim. É isto aqui. Eu tinha este aqui, não
Let's try something different.
Your end comes.
Yeah. Bónus de dano crítico reduzido. Dano crítico. Bónus de dano. Bónus de aumentar. É isto. Pessoas de um lado aumenta o outro. Não estou a curtir nada da vida. Para trás, para trás, pá.
Não tiro vida nenhuma ao gajo, meu. Foda-se. Que é grande treta. Isto é. Foda-se. Que é grande treta.
King died by his spirit's will. You'll die by mine. Winds obey me. You defy the very spirit itself. Spirit, guide me. Every strike an offering.
Merda de jogo, meu! Merda de jogo, meu! Merda de jogo! O gajo tem a marca em cima de longe. Pá, merda de jogo, mano. Conseguiu fazer o coisa lá para o sino. Para ela não conseguiu. Foda-se. Matava logo. Pá, puta de jogo. Foda-se, bocado do caralho.
You'll die by mine.
Foda-se. Ah pá, vai-te, meu, foda-se. Tenho que dar 1000 golpes para morreres, mano. Opa, epá, que jogo estúpido do caralho. Tinha ganho logo ali, meu. Opa, foda-se, estes jogos irritam-me assim, que isto é só mal feito. Ficou ali a mandar de longe, a mandar isto. Aqui sabes que ela é portar para a cena. Era só fazer isto, ter feito isto há bocado. Tinha ganho logo.
Your hunt is ended.
Foda-se. Puta que pariu.
Esta merda. Bruh, o jogo é estúpido, meu. Foda-se. Vocês ponham isto? Vai dar merda, caralho. O que é o que é? Ah, diga isto.
Fortune favors the prepared.
Olha-me estes bastões de merda, meu. Foda-se. Esta altura do campeonato a calhar esta. Detonar. Agora. Vou meter bombas no chão. Está ligado ou é impressão minha? Não. Pá, fiz uma bocada e perdi. Exatamente a mesma merda. Faltava-lhe um pintelho. O jogo é estúpido, pronto. Aí, a esta altura está-me a calhar isto. Isto serve para quê, meu? Esta merda. Eu nunca usei nada disto. É só merda. Área de efeito, há maldições. Pá, porra. Cagando da merda. Puta-se.
É que é só porcaria, meu. Não, a terceira que fui fazer. Perdi e não tenho. Fiquei sem pedra. Nem me vou estar a chatear com aquilo. Ah, eu também não consigo fazer isto. Pronto, pelo menos uns. Epá, eu não percebo um caralho disto. Mete o explosivo onde? Na meio da peida? Hã? É assim? Por que é que eu quero explosivos, filho? Pronto. É bodinho. Olha. Epá, eu não entendo o jogo. Não sei se é lag, se o jogo é mesmo deficiente ou qualquer merda. Não é responsivo, meu. O jogo é badal, não responde, não tenho paciência para jogar assim. Foda-se, já tem 2016, eu já jogo como se fossem antigos ou caralho. Depois aparece tudo. Vai-te foder. Jogo de merda. Que merda enquanto não tiver a versão final.
The swarm never ends.
Eu sei, é um itemzinho, vais lá e metes. Já tive isso. Fui lá, perdi. Perdes a cena. Agora tenho que calhar outra vez. Não sei a quanto. Deve ser quando chegar ao final do jogo. Quando chegar ao final do jogo, se calhar calha-me outra vez. Que é isto, meu? Foda-se. Ai, pá. Já me teve uma fartada disto, já. Eles metem este conteúdo, isto serve para quê? Conteúdo de merda, meu. Foda-se. Conteúdo de merda, pá. Oh. Mas ninguém morre. Estou a morrer aqui passado meia hora. Isto está sempre a calhar isto, mas é que isto não vale um caralho. Vá lá. Vá lá. Vá lá. Com isso o quê? calha-me É pá, anda lá, pá, já carreguei na tecla 3 vezes, meu, foda-se. Oh, meu, ai, que merda, pá. Que parte deste jogo. Eu venho bué da parte deste jogo. Foda-se. O Monk deve ser da pior merda que há, mesmo. Foda-se, que grande merda de boneco, pá. Olha, Pio, como é que falhas isso, boneco? Foda-se. Em cima da merda, meu. Porra, pá. Não fiz nada diferente há bocado. Agora passei. Há bocado não. O jogo é estúpido. O jogo é estúpido. Não, o XP não é dividido. Vou evoluir mais devagar. E eu não consigo ir para a tua zona sem ter descoberto. Eu já não jogo mais, porque amanhã vou de viagem. Vou jogar um bocado agora, um bocadinho mais logo ou assim, mas depois amanhã, a partir de amanhã já não há. Não há games.
Move swiftly.
Ainda bem, também. Também era só bugs.
How goes your quest?
Foda-se.
Shiny trade.
Só escudos e o que invasão, a inteligência, escudo de energia máxima, invasão e escudo de energia aumentados em 65%, coisa e tal. O que é que eu tenho? É isto, vou trocar. Vou trocar.
Oh, I could use this.
Isto 60, quanto é que eu tenho? Esta merda.
A pleasure.
Go on.
podes usar outros skills sem usar mana e sem usar skills. Geralmente apanhas isso. Mas são skills de pizza. Eu quero é ganhar a merda da pedra. Que merda de bastãozinho de merda. Armadura. Eu quero é ganhar a pedra para ir lá fazer o teste outra vez. Deixa para aqui. Ih, me vão cá. Para os dois? Tá.
The wind cuts deep. This land offers no welcome.
Bem, vamos já para terminar a stream hoje aqui. Eu vou ter que sair. Por hoje ficamos aqui. Caralho, até me assustei. Agora só daqui a uma semana é que volto. Não sei desligar isto. Pessoal, obrigado e até à próxima.